Okay, everything is up and running. Welcome everyone. I'm Dollar Free, and I've definitely made sure to set the record button on this time. But welcome indeed. Some more Dark Souls 2 coming in. Now, I've been noticing there's been a little bit of a delay between when I hit go live and when I'm starting. Maybe it's just my internet. It doesn't seem to affect the stream though, but that is what it is. Let me just make sure though that everything is up and running. Yeah, it does look like it's carrying over. I'm hoping so. Let me just load in. There we are. Yep, everything's all good to go. All right, one less thing to worry about. So, Shulva, Sunken City. Indeed, for anyone who hasn't seen it, this is still a fantastic view, but this is the crown of the Sunken King, the first of the 3 Dark Souls DLCs. And why are there so many bot saying, are you all just bungee jumping? Yeah, everyone's just bungee jumping. Cool. So there's a couple of things that I would like to get from the Sunken King DLC. I don't know if I'll necessarily be wanting to go out and beat the bosses, but it'd be nice being able to go it'd be nice to be able to try and clear my way through here and get the things that I'm after. Thankfully, none of it... Ooh, hold on. Now, let's talk about the first thing that happens. We have these pillars. Oh yeah, they do chug. That'd be about right. Thankfully, if I do this right. Ah, speaking of not doing things right. Yeah, this is a little trickier. So, I think that kind of shows off a bit about the sort of the difficulty you might be expecting here with Shulva. To be fair, it's going to be pretty tricky. I mean, like, I could strip off most of the armor that I have and kind of just go with, say, where are my Lion Warrior bits? Yeah. Giving myself a light roll will be a little bit more important here. Also, the increased stamina regeneration. Very important. Now, let's talk about these pillars. Yep, let's talk about these pillars. So these pillars are an environmental mechanic in Shulva. Some of them need to be triggered with a bow. Others need to be triggered. Oh, others you can attack by hand. But effectively, attacking a pillar... Attacking a pillar... Hold on. Results in some other part of the environment moving up or moving down. Like right here. You also have to use a ranged weapon at certain areas of the DLC in order to try and activate certain switches. Oh yeah. And in case you're wondering what the noise is, that's just up here, I believe. No. Sorry, it's a little bit lower down. Right down there. There's another one, actually. Poison Bite Ring +1. So yeah, the DLC will come with a bunch of more high-end gear. If I just drop down over here. Item ahead, therefore below required ahead. Yeah, right there. But you don't drop down just on the side. Down this way. There we go. Someone else fell off the edge. Oh, hold on. I think I'm done. Okay, I'm good. We'll try going for a parry. There we are. Yeah, so these guys can be parried. Just got to watch the timing on when you attack them as they get up. So they get up a little bit slower. They have a few more frames. Well, I haven't even put my spell back on, have I? Ooh, I'm stuck. Good. Beautiful. So yeah, some switches are a little bit more obvious in terms of when you hit them, what will they do? While others are not quite so. But otherwise, this opening area is pretty straightforward. Gonna hit the switch, step off, and there's a longbow +7. That's right, the DLC will drop more advanced, upgraded weapons. The biggest one which drops upgraded weapons is actually the Iron King DLC. Notice if you miss the platform here, you get stuck anyway. And if you get stuck here, well, have fun. I don't mind showing this off because I've got, like, no runes. Oh, no souls. Sorry. Elden Ring talk. But you can still try to hit the switch, actually. Hold on. There you go. someone slipped off. Finally, stab. Also, yeah, I hope you like dealing with poison. Hurrah! Regret. Fair enough. But otherwise, this is a dead end. So that's the thing with Shulva, really. A lot of this opening area is about just slowly navigating your way through, or quickly navigating your way through, whichever one you want to do. Making use of these movable platforms in order to try and navigate your way towards sort of the inner part of the sanctum. Once you get to the inner part of the sanctum, things become a little bit more straightforward in which way you can go. Yeah. Down. And again. Alright. Now there's a couple more items that I want to be getting. Not that one. Oop. Yeah. Don't attack the eggs. The little bugs, they're fine to attack. Yeah, the little bugs are fine to attack. But not the egg capsules or egg sacs over there. Don't waste your time attacking them at all. They have a lot. They've actually got a little bit of a trap to them, which is that if you do attack them, hold on. Oh, I think I can make that jump. Yeah, if you do attack the poison sacs, then unfortunately what happens is they explode and they drain the durability of your gear. Yeah, they blow up with acid. Oh, come on. We can do this. Fine. Yeah. Unfortunately, this is not Elden Ring. You cannot make crazy vertical jumps. All right. One. Yeah, you can see the orange acid cloud. The orange acid cloud is the problem. Now, I'm pretty sure any switches that you activate stay activated. I don't think you have to go and redo the switches. Yeah, that's correct. You don't have to redo the switches. Oop. Okay, good. I'm fine. Out. Arrows. Fair enough. All right. Just give me a moment. This will take a little bit of time, a little bit of fiddling around. Also, I'm probably going to have to actually put back on my heal spell again, aren't I? Fortunately, I don't think I have anything else that I can cast, except for maybe Scraps of Life. Remind me again what Scraps of Life does. Hold on. That's right, it doesn't do too much damage here, but it's probably got the knockdown effect. I'll give it a shot against the next guy up here and just remind myself of the effect. I'm pretty sure it won't do too much damage, but I can do this. Nah, it's not great at all. Oh, it does have a stun, though. It doesn't have stun, but don't know how I feel about having stun. Let me take it off. And if I put... if I had force, I'd put force on. Or if I had another heal, I would. I'm unfortunately not going to get another heal, though. I might just take off the Scraps of Life altogether. Actually, no. I'll keep it on. There's a certain point where Scraps of Life may be useful just to try and get a little bit of extra stun against one particular enemy. Hello to me. How you doing today? As you can see, I'm still going through the Sunken City. Died a couple of times, and I've stripped off some of my gear. Also, glowing triangular pillars are one of the gimmicks of the whole DLC area, so you'll see plenty of those around the place. Let me try to get this guy a little bit closer. You gonna wiggle forward? Let me give that a shot. You just got back from a gig. Not bad. How do you think you went? Ow. Yeah, I'm doing all right, though. I'm doing all right. Not much has happened for me on this end. Yeah, band gig. Like actual performing or like practicing? Let me see. If I go... hit that. Vocals were rough, but you love the sound. Of the rips and the slight distortion. Fair enough. I mean, it's funny. Vocals are the one thing that everyone's kind of gonna go, man, my vocals are terrible. And it's only, even when you stop and listen to it, like it's actually a phenomenon. It's the idea that people find it really hard to listen to their own voices over the telephone or like through a recorded message. Like you almost, in a way, don't recognize yourself. But the guitar working is always a plus. I mean, with your setup, are you just using just your guitar and a pickup and then just tuning the guitar as you require? Or are you putting any like effects pedals on? Where's a moss? Alright. Now I can drop down just over here if I really wanted to. Might hit the pillar again just to lower it. Got a wah and a distortion pedal. Wait, wah as in just like a wah pedal or a wah effect? Or are we talking wah as in like a whammy bar? I'll drop down here. Alright, hold up. Gotta focus. One, two. Where's the other guy? There's the mace guy. And there's the lance. That's the archer. Missed. Like how to explain it. No, I know the wah pedal sound. Like, it's a very sort of... It's similar... It is sort of like a distortion in its own way. Because it... Or I call it a sound shaper, probably. It shapes the sound in a particular way. I know what it is, because I've... Oh yeah, by the way... When I used to play brass instruments, you used to have to do the wah effect manually. Often with just, literally sometimes just like a rubber cap. Yeah, I know the sound and how you're trying to describe it. I was just surprised. It's kind of like, you're just doing it with a pedal then. Fair enough. How do you feel about the rest of the band? Are things sort of... You feel like the things are shaping up, or it's like... It's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2. Nope. Here we go. Elizabeth Mushrooms. Alright. Gotta get out the, Ow. Rest of the band is doing awesome. Drummer's killing it exactly like how he sounds in the sessions. Oh, that's always good to have then. Means that the band's really kind of taking it seriously. Also, they know what they're doing live. Because doing something pre-recorded where you have the time, or like even in a session where you have the time to try and hammer things out, like you can spend 30, 10, 15, 30 minutes, sometimes even an hour, just like trying to work out, hey, why does this drum sound off? And then like tune the drums or tighten the skins. Same thing with the guitars and with your vocals and stuff like that. And spend the time. But making sure everything's ready to go live so that it sounds good, that's always good to have. Hold on. Alright. Let me just try to quickly snipe. Oh, come on. And I got headshot. Take your style of music seriously. Absolutely. Fair enough. Hit the pillar. Hold on. I hit the pillar. What am I doing? Does it block line of sight for some of the shots or no? No, I think it blocks line of sight for some of the shots. I'll play it by ear. How long did you end up performing for with the gig? Yeah, before we release the debut, you want to do a live album along with it. That's going to be a lot of work as well. Oh, hold on. I've got to go out. Jump. Yeah, so I was going to ask, like, with your gig today, how long did you end up performing for? About 40 minutes? It's not bad. What's that? Maybe about 7 to 8 songs, I'm guessing? About 7 songs, yeah. Makes sense. Alright, let me see which way I'm going. Yeah, I'm just mainly going through this DLC at the moment. There's a couple of items that I want to pick up. I'll just to let you know with this DLC, all the bosses are like very much just down near the bottom. All near the bottom of the actual DLC. There's almost nothing that's up near the top. So most of this is traversal. Alright, if I go down that way... Hold on. No. I'm fine here. No, it's not a dead end. Alright, I've got to try and remember why. Yeah, covers. No, makes sense. Okay. Now, I'll just quickly show one thing off. Once you get to that building, that's one of the main buildings you're actually traveling through. You actually travel mostly down through the building. So, where you see the 2 guys over there on the bridge, that's your main entrance. And just past that, I believe, is your... You know, the bonfires are a little bit in. And they introduce a new gimmick there. I'm not going to go that way just yet, because I know that's progress, and I don't really want to be going through progress. Let me figure out how to get out of here. Might have to. I think I might try that door. Yeah, the area looks super nice. I mean, again, this is just your rose shield, which is your grass crest shield. And the mace. Yeah, I think as long as I don't go near the bridge, I'm fine. Okay, this is a shortcut for later on. When you're a bit further down, you can open up a shortcut to get your way back up again. You can see there's a bunch of items all there. The broken bridge over that way is a trap. You cannot, as much as you think, there's no way of making that jump. This is not Elden Ring. So you have to go a separate way altogether. I think I dropped down here. And at the very least grab this, but I think that's about it. That's all I can really do here. Might just head back. Breaking one drum on his drum kit after the last song ended. By accident or like deliberately? I hope it's not deliberately. I mean, I can imagine it happening. The skins are technically wearable parts. So it makes sense if they get... Ow. If it was accidental, I'm going to guess that he kind of just hit the skin way too hard on the last song, and he was drumming hard. Yep, nope, that's exactly what I would have thought. Oop, hold on. Where do I go? I drop down. Hey buddy, you want to come up? Yeah, that's a long way down. Alright, I'll go this way now. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I go up this way before anything else. Archers. Told them many times, chill. The drums do to you. Ooh, hold on. I'm gonna have to focus. Still put me on the... I like that. It's like, what did the drums do to you? I think that's one of those things probably as you get more settled in, playing together live gigging. Everyone's going to learn to go hard, but not so hard that everything breaks. I'm taking hits. I'm taking hits from the arrows. And again, this is the 4-piece band, right? Nope. Too many guys. Beat those drums like it owed him money, and your bassist was headbanging hard. I mean, the bassist is there to kind of like... I always find it funny. I always consider the bass as like the person who carries the song on their back, and then the drummer has to support them on doing so. I always feel like the bassist especially has like the most freedom to like do weird and wacky things. I mean, especially if they're not on backup vocals or anything like that. If they were on backup vocals and headbanging, that'd be like A, impressive, and also B, how they're maintaining vocal quality. But otherwise, if they're not on vocals, I mean, let them headbang. It gets the crowd in the mood. All right. Let me think. What am I doing? Yeah, I can raise that platform up. I think, pretty sure, if you walk through... Hold on, I don't think I can... Oh. Yeah, there's the ladder there. I just got to try and... Oh. Yeah, three-piece band. Okay. Yourself on vocals, guitars, lyrics, synth, extra effects, plus extra instruments. Drummer, percussionist, and bassist, and backup vocals. Fair enough. Wait, so are you like pre-programming the synths and the backup instruments all going in and then just playing the guitar live, or what up? Otherwise, what's happening there? Also, I think I've got to raise the platforms. Let me just drop down. Because otherwise, if you're playing like the guitar and the synth live, that's going to be a lot of dexterity required to switch from one to the other. Alright. That raises that one. Live, the synths aren't there. Only on the album for certain parts of the songs. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, it's always one of those things where you can consider if you want to get a synth player later on. I mean, there's nothing necessarily wrong with that. Hold on. Which one's going up? That one. Wait, that's not right. Which one? No, just that one there. Okay, so... I just got to figure out which of the pillars to hit in what order. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to have synths on the albums, and if the band goes along with it, you know, over time, to build up enough of a following, you could always just consider getting a synth player just for the performances. Where you harmonized on what you sang together. Was it one of your originals or was it one of the covers? Oh, the poison statue things. Yeah, there's a switch somewhere around here that raises this platform up, and I'm trying to remember which one it is, because that would allow you to go down and get that item from over there. One of the originals. And then I can go 1, 2, 3 into the top room. Yeah, see, there's a bonfire up there, which I can make use of. And then you just drop down, make your way over. I'll get to that bonfire a little bit later. But just, again, try to remember where exactly my remaining switch is. Or at the very least, I can touch it. No, I can't. If I go there, I fall down. One of your blues-based songs. I mean, yeah. I'd be kind of curious to hear that one, but that's just me personally right there. Because, like, heavy metal, perhaps it doesn't lean itself towards harmonizing vocals, but the moment you start throwing in like blues or ballads or anything like that, that's where you always get the scope to go ballads. All right, let me just try to hit the item there. Which I can do it the other side. Old school R&B style drums. And that's what you're programming on the drum machine. Where is that switch? I cannot remember for the life of me. Yeah, if you drop down, unless the switch is... No, I don't think it's behind there. Oh, let me think. Also, the sound mysteriously cuts off. Doom metal, sludge, stoner, blues, hard rock, mostly doom metal. But I mean, that all feeds into itself. Rock and blues have typically fed into metal in varying ways. So, it's almost like... Yeah, okay, buddy, you're taunting me over there. It's almost like one big... I guess I'll call it sort of guitar-oriented pile. I mean, as horrible as I make that sound, in a way, it kind of is what it is. So why not fuse the genres together? Also, I'm not going to go for that item. I don't need that one. I know that. Just drummer edge hitting on the drums to get the R&B style. So if the drummer's got the drums, you got the drummer going. That's okay. Yeah, okay, because you're not using a drum machine. Yeah, I've got to remember that one. Because typically when I think of synths, I also, again, coming from my own sort of perspective, dealing with a lot of electro, often you will involve the use of drum machines or sample loops or anything else like that. But yeah, synth playing in... I guess synth playing in like metal? A little bit of an unusual style, but again, once you draw more into that sort of heavy rock or the blues metal or the blues style stuff, that's where the synth can really come in. Now, I'm just going to quickly have a look. I'm trying to remember where that switch is. Give me a second. I'm actually going to have a look on my own end because darn it, I'm not going to let that switch go. I need to show it off. Yeah, 70s metal with the touch on certain 80s touch on certain songs. I am going to ask though, with your synth, are we talking like actual hardware style synth, or are we talking like, say, MIDI controller into keyboard using a virtual synth? Let me see if I find the right switch. Hold on. Then on there, shoot an arrow. Oh, that's a bit of a long way to go, actually. The actual synthesizer. What synth did you end up getting? Just out of curiosity there. Okay, I think I know where it is, but it's going to be a little bit of a trip to actually get back around. I'm going to have to go 1, 2, 3. Touch this. I'm not going to light it though, but we stand on here. Korg. Do you know what model of Korg it is, or not exactly? Oh, what have I done? I've gone the wrong way, haven't I? Let me go back to that. Hold on, I think I should be able to just go back to the bonfire. Okay, fair enough, if you're not exactly sure. Just use it for certain parts on certain songs. That's fair enough then. Alright, we're back up here. Have the guys respawn? Yeah, they have, unfortunately. I'm gonna keep an eye out, trying to see where exactly... That's the 4th one. Yeah, that's all good. That's all good. I'm going to try and figure out what exactly I'm doing wrong here. No, that's fine. All right. I'm going to search up a video on my own end because I cannot remember this for the life of me. Okay. What are we doing? Going... this way. I just need to find where you've got the switch. Wait, you're dropping down? Ah, that's where the switch is. Now I know. Now I know where the switch is. All right. one. Hit that. Good. Alrighty. Might just wait here, actually. I might just wait here for a little bit. I love looking at this guy. Just trying to think. I'm looking for... I'm trying to remember where my item is. Sorry. Yeah, I'm just taking a little bit of a break here at the moment while I mind myself. The item that I'm after is not here. It's in the next section. Yeah, it's in the next section. That's right. Alright, time to just sort of relax, I guess. The thing I guess I kind of like about the Shulva DLC is while there is a lot of platforming, or there's a bit of platforming, a bit of puzzling, stuff like that, the direction is fairly unidirectional. You can only ever really go in one way, and that is go from the top, make your way down. If you miss something, there's a way to loop back around, pick up the item that you're after. or just go back to where you were at the start. But the gameplay doesn't really try to make you go up and down and then all around and everything else like that. It goes, here's where you start. You see that building in there, where you're going to go, and then from there, you're going to make your way down, and then that's it. In that sense, probably it's kind of the opposite of the Ivory King DLC, which does make you go around areas multiple times. Unless you're skilled enough to actually go beat Ava, one of the bosses in there. And then you don't have to do 2 loops, but you will have to deal with permanently invisible enemies. In that sense, you could probably argue that Ivory King DLC is probably just the largest, and it's potentially a little too big. It is probably too big as what it is. It is the big grand send-off for the DLCs, but you still might go, it's not quite as clear-cut in terms of the pathing that it wants you to take. Well, it kind of is, but again, once you beat the certain boss and you open up more of the area, then you can kind of go crazy. Although at that point, you could kind of just go fight the boss of the DLC at that stage after beating the first boss. Not that it's a great idea, but you could. Let me see. So I just want to check something on my status. Also, yeah. Do I have a slightly lighter headgear? No, I'm still... I think I'm still in, fat roll stage, probably. I think I am. Not fat roll, mid roll. No, I think... Hold on, if I set my weight to 44... Yeah, 44 is mid. Okay. Which means... Hold on. Alright. I mean, that's the pagan tree. Oh. Fine, I'll take the extra poison hit. Also, I should probably put the the dark sign on rather than the homeward bones, because there's no point me holding on to anything. All right. It's a bit of a break there. Tried rolling. Yeah, I tried rolling there. Not much I could do on that spot. I did try to get the backstab, but kind of whiffed it. Kind of whiffed it is a really nice way of putting it, but alright, time to move on. Now for the next area of the Shulva DLC. Dragon makes a return. We'll pick up that. Focus Souls is a... I guess I'd describe it as like mini soul geyser. By the way, the dragon coming in to take out everyone in there is a one-time only thing. If you die without getting to another bonfire in here, you're gonna have to deal with the two guys on the bridge on your own. The dragon goes, you get one and you get one only. Now we're hearing you singing already. But before we talk about singing, let's talk about what's down there. Looks like a phantom standing right there. That's actually an enemy. It's immune to all forms of physical damage while it is in ghost form. You see there are two of them. You see there are two glowing red corpses. Well, they're smoking red. If you break those corpses, the ghosts lose their incorporeal forms, meaning that they become susceptible to physical attacks again. Now, when you break those corpses, I believe they're treated as environmental objects, so you don't have to break them again. But you do kind of have to deal with the guys. See, that's one there. That's two. I don't want to deal with both of them at the same time. So I might just make my way back up. Until the point where they sort of decide they're going to get a little bit tired of things and turn around. That's kind of why I didn't want to. Oh yeah, I'll still need the crossbow for a little bit. Unfortunately, there'll be more puzzles in here that do require the crossbow. Yeah, I didn't want that to happen. I was hoping to go for a backstab. Unfortunately, it means I'm going to have to deal with the guys on the bridge. Alright. Starting to get a bit more green, unfortunately, but not much I can do there. mace. The short range is a pain. Alright. This should be doable though. Just need to be really careful. If I try luring, say, one of them over. It's going to be short. Also, I have to be careful with my bolt count. I've only got magic bolts after this. Magic bolts are still fine. Again, I just need them to actually serve the purpose of activating certain switches or puzzles. Do I have your attention? Yes, I do. Good. Can deal with one of you. Just when you're both on the bridge at the same time, that's when things get a little bit chunkier. Now, the guys with the two swords, the knights with the two swords are unfortunately slightly more stonky on terms of the HP. But as I was saying before, if you break the environmental objects, that is the smoking red frames, if you break those frames, then you're fine. You don't have to break them again. Also, these guys have like really, really poor vision. What happens when you've been a ghost for so long? Alright, and one more hit. Repair powder. I'll take that, actually. Kinda useful. I will need repair powders depending on how I go for a certain boss. Not so much because the boss does acid damage, but because the boss has a lot of HP and has a bit of a resistance to strike. Also, Katarina. Now, Soul Vessel, very important. I actually need one of those. Well, I think I might need it, but I don't know if I will need it so much. The Old Growth Balm. And a slab. If I didn't have a slab already, I'd be running off to use that thing straight away. Also, some of the guys that come in here come pre-applied with poison. Which is only activatable with your ranged weapon. Oh yeah, I should mention. Casters. Casters. You do have to deal with them. First things first, let me just grab this guy. No, I didn't want your friend as well. I am going to get poisoned unless I back away fairly quickly. I'll just loop this guy around here for a little bit. Yeah, we're going to play Ring Around the Rosie. I just don't want to have to try and deal with poison moss, pulling one of those out and using it. Gonna have to use one. I might as well also use a human effigy. top up my health. And I can probably afford to burn one of the life gems. It should heal me up pretty decently, all things considered. Yeah, that's the dark magic there. Right. Have fun. Pretty sure that's triggered by if I step on this one square here. Yeah, if you step on that one, you can probably use it to take out that first knight. But I'm going to use my last of my crossbow shots. Grab this guy. Ah, that's what I didn't want to do. Didn't really want to fall down. Ooh. Oh. Well, that's something you don't see every day. Oh yeah, the gas is also cursed gas, I believe. Spent too long in there and... Hold on, I rotate this pillar around. You should be able to pump through here, right? Come on down, buddy. One more shot to the head. Done. And last rotate. That is quite literally the first area. And you're already seeing some of the gimmicks. Platforms you've got to step on. Enemies who are incorporeal until you break their corresponding statues. And casters. Now, pretty sure it's not a hidden path so much as it is a switch that you have to activate on the other side. Alright. So there are two things you can do. Number one, you can jump. Number two, you can fall down the hole. I will need to go down the hole at some stage. For the moment... just avoided the poison tick. Yeah, I think for the moment, I might actually... No, because if I drop down, it'll be a loop, right? I believe the basic loop is you drop down here, you deal with a bunch of bugs, make your way up and around, and it leads you to where I got the repair powder earlier. Now, as for this one, you can walk through the floor spikes at the moment. Now, just to let you know, there is an incorporeal guy over there. Ow. And a caster up the top. I believe the statue for the incorporeal guy is in the room that's just where the torch is. And I can't remember if the switch for the floor spikes is there as well. Nope. Nope. That's not where I wanted to go. That's where I needed to go. Oh, this area is a little tricky. This area is a little tricky indeed. All right. Back to the bridge. Although I can skip... I don't think I can skip the rotating section again. I think I have to do that one. Okay. And just go this way. Don't need to go to the left. But I may go around and just clear the top area of knights. I can clear one of them. Hold on, too many guys. Pretty lucky there. Not what I wanted to have happen. What I wanted to have happen. Alright, so the reason why I've got to try and clear out at least some of the knights is when I go further down the passage past the rotating wall, I believe the knights, some of them at the very least can chase you down towards that narrow area. they'll straight up just chase you down. Next one. It's 2. And once I get to the bonfire that's actually inside the area, as it's called, it's Dragon Sanctum, by the way. Ooh. Thanks, Dark Souls. All that for a poison stone. It wasn't even a poison moss. It was a poison stone. Nor did I get any bounces as well from their attacks hitting the shield. Oh, don't go that way. We go this way. We go that way. Come on, there's the backstab. There we go. Alrighty. Back again. Dragon Sanctum. At the very least, I should be able to... push this way. I drop down here. Fortunately, I kind of have to run for... the ladder. I think the ladder's the way to go. That's... scraps of life. Yeah, and you can jump across from there, or from here, up there with the door that you activate. Can't remember the switch. One. It's poison. Wasn't curse, it was poison. I go this way? Gotta find the, I think this is the one. Let me keep an eye out. One. Two. I have to do this in laps. Three. That one's casting magic. Oh, that's right. One of them's got a crossbow. Doesn't he? Yep. Them Sanctum crossbows. Five. I think that's all of them. Oh, there's another one right there. I got very lucky with that. Can I get the Sanctum crossbow guy to fall down? Oh, no, I can't. Why am I still missing one? Where's the last one? Oh, right at there. I know where to go then. But that trips up. Well, getting into that room will allow you to break all those statues, which means you can get to all of those knights. It's actually pretty helpful as well, breaking those early ones. If you can get the knights that are down on the ground floor with the spikes, you can run them around the spikes and make them basically take themselves out. Then I believe when you find the switch for the spikes, you can lower the spikes down to get the items that are in the spikes area. Come on. There we go. Yeah, so there's ways to do it, but it's just really slow. You're constantly going to be butting your head up against things like the spikes, or dealing with the knights that you have to try and break the statues for. You can actually injure the knights if you're using magic. The only thing is they take less damage if they're incorporeal rather than... So they take reduced damage. I don't know if it's like 50% reduced damage or something like that. It's a fair bit. But as you can see here... See, he'll just stand there. And I'm just going to juke this guy. Because every time he attacks, it counts as a movement for the purposes of triggering the spikes. I'm just going to lame this guy out. Can you attack with the other hand? Thank you. The lamest strategy, but it works. But it also gives you an idea of how much health these guys have. Oh, don't do that, buddy. Oh, I didn't want that. I was hoping to roll through the attack. Unfortunately, my inputs delayed. I think it's just one of those Dark Souls 2 things where the input can feel delayed, but it's more like it's buffering inputs. Not a big deal, though. Alright, I've had enough of fighting the guys on the bridge. I'm just going to try and squeeze past them. Okay, I'm good. Alright. Alright, drop down here, over to the right. Come on. Oh, just dodged that. One, two, three. I'm on running. I'll take the backstab though. And chuck. Can actually open up this chest. Not that there's anything important in here, but it is nice to open up. As you can see, now that I've opened up this doorway, that's actually the shortcut. And the one knight who did follow me down as for the last statue, literally just out, thought it was just out here. Nope, it's this one right here. Focus, focus, focus. Good, I didn't fall off. Now you're gonna have fun dealing with the spikes down there. I think I might be able to get this other guy. Not that I need to. Alright. There's still two more guys down here, but there's some items that I can pick up. I've just got to try and lure people. Oh. Oh. Didn't want that. Didn't want that at all. Might take off. No, I'm still fine with the crossbow one actually, because I'm still under 30%. Almost got the I've almost got the shortcut for the actual bonfire inside Dragon Sanctum unlocked. It's in the area where I'm running around. Just actually have to trigger the switch that opens up the door. Thank you. I drop down here. Take my... This is why I don't like doing that. This is why I don't like doing that. Fortunately, yeah, the poison guys do come out. This is what I was saying before. The enemies can get very aggressive and chase you down. There's not much else I can say aside from Dark Souls 2 is a game where sometimes just clearing out the enemies, taking it slow is the safer approach. Whereas sometimes in Elden Ring, the safer approach is just to run around everything else. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. I'm so glad I don't have to worry about souls at the moment. Okay. Go 1. Go 2. Done. Alright. The proper way to juke. Just run around. Take the right. For some reason, you already had climax set up. I'm not sure why you had climax set up, but you already did. Fair enough, fair enough. One, two. Alright, let's just take all that off. Just want a little bit of HP regen. Good, push through. Yeah, I might have to get the attention of the That's 1 and 2. I just need to deal with the second guy here. Poison's down. Now I can focus on getting the backstab. Oh. On it. It's not what I wanted. Darn it. Alright. I think I've got one more before I go full hollow. One more death before I go full hollow. At which stage then I'm going to have to use another human effigy to try and get the full again. Go, drop down. 1, too. Yeah, the aggression range on enemies in the DLC is... it's generally higher than the base game. Like, they will follow you for further. And that applies, I believe, across pretty much all the DLCs. And that's why it's often just times safer to take out the enemies rather than trying to skirt them or run away. Is unlike Elden Ring, where you can get reasonably far away from an enemy and it just stops. In this game, you don't really have the distance to try and get far away from everyone. And so they will pursue you further and further in. Yeah, that was the poison kicking in. All right. I think I can take the poison. If I get hit once, then that's it. Yep, I think that's max hollowing right there. I'm so glad I'm not trying to do no death, no bonfire, all bosses. Although no death, no bonfire, all bosses isn't overwhelmingly bad. It's not overwhelmingly bad at all because you still have access to leveling up. You can level up, you can still gain equipment, you can still buy a ton of... yeah, you can still buy like arrows and consumables and everything else like that. That's not an issue. Even making your way through the DLC is not so bad. You might argue that Iron Keep could still be terrible because, you know, great bows have the potential to knock you off ledges. But Iron Keep's just terrible one way or the other. You can honestly probably just try to go to over level for Iron Keep, so you can actually like destroy everything in one hit. And with no death, no bonfire, you don't have to go through, say, the Smelter Demon. I actually bring these guys up here. What I'll do is I'll do this. There we go. That's the first one. Can I get you to commit to like some sort of big swing? There we go. Hey. All right. One and two. Can I get this guy maybe to move? What about if I use, where's the longbow? Don't have the dexterity. I don't need it. I don't need dexterity. I just need the ability to get this guy to move. There we are. I'm hearing sounds now. Beautiful. Ah. All right. Unfortunately, I do have to deal with the two guys down there. Okay, good. One. Oh. Kind of feels like I'm playing COD there for a little bit. Good old take out one guy, someone else comes around the corner with an SMG and sprays you down. Alright. And I'll use another human effigy. It's going to get problematic if I start running out of human effigies. Like, I need the human effigies to try and maintain my max health. Now, there is a ring that I can pick up so that it reduces the amount of... There's a ring you can get in the game which, when you wear it, reduces the HP loss from hollowing. Which is, you know... I think it cuts it down by about half or even like 2/3 or something like that. It's not bad, but I don't really want to have to try and go get that item. I'd rather get through these areas. Alright, I'm gonna wait down here. One. 2. Three. Now just got to juke this guy for long enough that the poison fades away. Almost there. Dragon Charm. Fair. Ooh, got lucky there. Alright. Get the items in here. We start things off. Deal with this one guy. Two. Next, do I have a crossbow guy following me? Nope, they've decided not to follow me this time. Unlike the last time. I think someone just fell off the edge as well. Finally, that's that first part. Now, if you didn't really need to pick up the items, you don't have to come back in here. But if you want to pick them up, well, it's a slow process. Revenge ahead is entirely true. But you do need that key. The Eternal Sanctum key opens up further areas in this DLC. Specifically, it opens up some doors that are lower down the level. And it also opens up one of the doors that we had to skip past coming into the Dragon Sanctum. It's actually in the first area, marked with a horizontal key, hole. Now, last guy. I'm just going to stand about here. Where's the longbow? It doesn't even matter what I use. Get this guy to move. Alright, he's obviously not cooperating. However, I do need this switch. I do need the bow, actually. Where's the switch? There's a switch. I think I actually have to shoot it from the ground level. Yeah, I have to shoot it from the ground level. I didn't want that. Didn't want that at all. What happened? Got greedy. I was hoping to fall down behind the guy and actually get the backstab, but he turns around too quickly. Nonetheless, I guess I'll take this as an opportunity to show off the Eternal Sanctum key. Attack. If it did anything else but the running attack, I'd be fine. I feel like with the amount of times I've killed these guys, they might be close to actually despawning, which is kind of embarrassing. Not the way I wanted to go about this. I was honestly hoping just for the first time round. Get you guys to commit to an attack. I saw the attack come out. I was like, I've got the backstab angle. Then I saw the R1 come out and I'm like, I'm dead. Again. Alright, might just have to try and lure one of them out. I didn't even want that either. All right. Almost there. Might as well. Oh, yep. The Eternal Sanctum key right there. Hey, lady. Yep, and there's another one right there as well. All right. Now, the DLC, I guess I'll bring reference to one of the things that I picked up earlier. One of the things that I picked up earlier in the DLC on the other side of the room where you first encounter the incorporeal soldiers, or the incorporeal enemies, pick up a Katarina helm. The DLC was often just an area where they could add things that are throwbacks. Bonfire settings. Honestly, the lightning clutch ring, you'll find more ways to get fancy items along the way. Although some of them are from New Game Plus. The other thing I'll briefly talk about is the fact that there was the lightning clutch ring right there. The lightning clutch ring was going to be a part of my build for the first playthrough with the Dragon Slayer Crescent Axe. Again, being able to buff the Lightning Slayer Crescent Axe oh yeah, we're back at Shulva again. Oh yes, that is an invasion. NPC invasion, by the way, as you can tell by the scripting. And a Sanctum Shield. Wanted to hit me there. Yeah, I was hoping to knock him down using scraps of life. Alas, I went off to pick the Sanctum Shield. I guess I'll briefly bring up the Sanctum Shield. The Sanctum Shield allows you to cast miracles and sorceries. Fortunately, you need 18 intelligence and 18 faith, of which I do not have. But on a build where you do cast those things, and you just want an offhand weapon for something like an additional, like, you know, being able to cast heal or great heal or anything else like that. No. I mean, welcome back. Drama has happened, but are you alright? Like, I don't mean like as soon as the drama's solved. I mean, are you okay now? Now, I'll just briefly talk about a lot's happened actually while you were out. So, that's all good then. If you're okay, then that's all right. If you needed to take some more time for yourself, like if you were involved in it and you needed to take more time, I would have said, go and absolutely take the time that you need. My durability. There we go. There we go. All right, so a bit's happened in the game. So this is Dragon Sanctum, which is the second area. So for reference, Shulva's out there. We've had a dragon attack, but an NPC invasion, which I'm intending to try and cheese. Can cheese this guy, I'll be fine. Otherwise, he takes too long. Oh. Darn it. Scraps of life is not good. Yeah, I know. I was attempting to try and cheese this guy by using Scraps of Life, which is a hex that does that little AoE spell. I was hoping it would have enough stun to at least stun lock the guy, knock him down off the... I could actually knock him off the ledge and make him climb up every single time while he takes fall damage. Unfortunately, Scraps of Life doesn't look like it's got enough stun, or I didn't get it in the right spot. Either way, the area that I'm actually going to there... Yeah, go on. More song recommendations are fine. I've died like... feel like I've died like 40 times this stream. Shulva is only the first of the DLCs, and it's actually like already difficult enough. One and two. 1, 2. 1, 2. Take off the bow so I can quick switch. There's the invader. Sabbath. Bloody Sabbath. Feel like the name rings a bell. Can't heal with Estes. There's the backstab. Backstab number 3. I think I've almost got this. One more in him. Alright, time to put on some music. Let me go. Alright. Oh, thanks, YouTube ads. Okay, okay. Only a very short guitar intro before you start bringing the full band in. And I'm surprised. Oh, it is the music video version. Hold on. You want me to listen to like the original one? Should I take the remastered version or just the original audio version? Like the original record version. Yeah, I just briefly saw that. The music version's like 3.5 minutes, and then the remastered one at the very least is like the original full song. Alright, give me a second. I should hopefully not get invaded here while I'm at this. Ooh, let's see. Can I find it? I'm finding the cover. It's really unusual. I'm finding the remastered version and the video version, and then I'm finding covers, but I can't find... Can't seem to find like Sabbath's version. Just try fixing up my search a little bit. That's really awkward. Remastered's fine? Alright, I might go remastered's fine. Alright. Yep. Thanks, unskippable YouTube ads. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I've got the remastered version. For some reason, I think... Unless for some reason, like, the original version has just been, like, pulled from YouTube. Three. I'm not sure what Black Sabbath's manager was thinking. Yeah, buddy, I just jumped. See, there's the knockdown I was hoping for. That's what I was hoping for. Yeah, I think Black Sabbath does the trick there. I think what it is more for attention span, fitting into... So when did the song actually come out? Like the original version? ...1973. I'm trying to remember. MTV was like 1990s or 1980s. But I think it might have been the thing where the managers decided to go, hey, the record, like, you know, this song's a really good song. But if we cut it down to just like a couple of minutes shorter, this will fit nicely in amongst the other music videos that are out at the time. Just long enough that it draws people's attention in. And then when they listen to the radio version or the record version, they go, why is this so much better? Yeah, so I still think it... I was thinking MTV was like 1980s or something like that, but it could have been out for like... Hold on. If I have a quick check... I'm just trying to see if there's anything about the video itself. Let's have a quick look. Like, I'm really enjoying the track. Like, it's not heavy at all. It's... Oh, here's the breakdown. I'm just going to let it play out before I go in. And it's starting to wind down now. Yeah, I kind of, like, I really, in a way, kind of enjoy that. Yeah, you can definitely feel the frustration out of it. Just, I guess even sort of the... I wouldn't even call it like the pitch or the tone of the guitars. But when you listen to the guitars... Hold on, I gotta stop this other... Yep. Yeah, when you feel like... When you hear the guitars, it almost gives the imagery of someone just... The look on their face, they could be just hitting the guitar... Like they could be strumming the guitar just over and over. In this very sort of... Not so much aggressive at the world, but aggressive maybe at a specific thing or about themselves. It's a very evocative of that sense. Definitely could feel it. But the drums are kind of subdued as well. Like the drums are not... If the drums were aggressive, I might go, hold on, the drums would overpower the track. But the drums actually... The drums sort of holding back in a way really sells, as you said, the vocals and what I'm thinking with the guitars, and it really holds up. Oh yeah, I should mention, this area is called the Cave of the Dead. This is an optional area in the Dark Souls 2 DLC areas. Think of these as PvE gauntlets. So you run through here. You're going to deal with a gauntlet of enemies, a whole bunch of wild scenarios, and at the very end, there's going to be a boss. There's no bonfire before the boss, so you have to try and make your way from the start through to the boss and beat the boss without any sort of stops in between. There are maybe little points where you can get a feel for things, but otherwise you dive in. Drop down one of these holes. I think I dropped down this one. Oh, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. Pick up. Go this way. Go this way. Drop down here. This is a safe point where if you need to recover, you can. Boss fight right away. It's a 3v1 game. Straight up a 3v1 game. Wrong way, wrong way. Oh, gotta get out of the water. Sorry, this is gonna like require some focus. There's the great bow guy up again. Yep. This is a boss that requires some serious concentration. Also, if you've got any other music recommendations, I'm definitely down because this is going to be... I think probably for the rest of this stream, you might just see me hitting my head against this boss. The reason why I'm trying to beat this boss is A, this is all boss's challenge, but B, hiding behind the boss is an item that I actually want. Like, I actually really want, or kind of need the item for this build in order to try and help push things along a bit. Grab the torch. Here we go. Drop down this way, drop down this way. Unlucky, I get... Ooh. Roll. Alright. Roll past that. Roll there. Alright, time to put it on. I think I saw that one coming up actually in the recommendations. Here we go. Remaster is fine, or do you want the original? Oh, sorry, I should say, would you recommend the original? This one's heavy. And he's fine. Sorry about that. Alright, let's just go with the remaster, because that's on Black Sabbath's channel. Alright, here we go. Roll, roll, roll. Ah, got hit with... Here we go. Roll, roll. Ah. Look, it's right there. Yeah, it is. Oh, there's the lyrics coming in now. Yeah, I'm headbanging along at the moment. Fairly subtle, but definitely does move heads. Roll. Roll. Good. Avoid the curse. Here we go. Alright. Oh, there's a key change. And it's picking up a bit of tempo as well. And the drums are driving in the new speed. Like the triplets on the drums, to like emphasize the key change and the tempo change. I want. I'll take that. Steel protection. And now it's slowing down again. Like the pitch is changing, like... And it's slowed down again, back to its original. I'm almost cursed. Yep, there's the curse right there. Say it's one of the heaviest, and in a way it's interesting because it's not like the heaviest song in the world either. Like, it's not the heaviest song at all. Like, compared to bands that really go in on the heavy side. But I think this is, like, you know, what you've brought up before about Black Sabbath, and just from the recommendations. Black Sabbath plays around with the genres. Oh yeah, don't summon anyone here. They play around with genres in a way, but still have that root of, like, heavy metal. I'm almost bloody cursed. I'm gonna have to wait down the bottom here. I have to wait down here for the curse to fade. especially with the way the song uses the driving guitars. The part I really liked how the tempo changes with Junior Eyes. I don't think that one's ringing a bell. I don't think that one's ringing a bell. Or Junior's Eyes. Let me have a look. No, I don't. I'll put it on. I'll put it on. Might go for... Again, remaster or original. Just keep an eye out, make sure I'm still fine. First is cleared up. Ah, fair enough then. Any is fine. Alright, again, I'll just go with the remaster because it's from the, Maybe it's just me, it's a little bit softer at the start. And again, starting a lot with the... Jeez, with the drums. Here comes the riff. Oh, hold on. Oh, no, 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 no. Come on, can I run? Oh, do I live? No, I don't. Yeah, I'm hearing the chorus come in and like the... I'm sorry it won't be for long. And there we are. I'll try my hardest not to cry. And there's the riff. Yeah. Was this one inspired by like any sort of personal emotions on the part of the singers, like Ozzy or anyone else in the band, or was this more just like a general feeling they wanted to get this out as an emotional, as a song? Yeah, it's gonna be tricky. You're trying to cover a song that you've got a deep attachment to. Run. Can I run? Where's the other guy? It's the fallen down. He's over there. Ozzy's father. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Another one. Good thing I did. Yeah, it makes sense. Black Sabbath, definitely from the songs that you've also pointed out, draw a lot from their emotions and what's happened around them. Jeez. Roll. Oh, my backstab. Yeah, so I didn't want that to happen. Unfortunately, I don't have access to Gower's Ring of Protection. Gower's would be really good at that point, but don't have it. We're hitting the slow part of the song now. Almost actually done. Wow. Yeah, singing, writing a song as a way to process grief. Definitely. Ow. Headshot again. Roll. Alright. I have to skip the ad while I'm down here. Yep. Yeah, the guitar solo really does come out in that song. And it's a lot of a... It's like a higher pitched guitar solo than what I heard from some of the other Sabbath songs, where the guitars are normally... okay. How do I put this? The guitars I've heard, say on Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath, they were performed at a lower pitch than... at a lower pitch than the vocals themselves. But the guitars are higher in this song than the vocals themselves. Now, the focus here. I run. Yes, I can. Might have to try parrying these guys. It's a little tricky. Missed the backstab. almost had it. Actually, I was nowhere near. Nowhere near having that. Oh. Yeah, I've thought about what would, if I had a song I would dedicate to someone. Let me have a think. Let me just myself down here for the moment. What would I pick if I had to recommend some? If I was thinking about a song? That's the funny part. It's not something that I've ever particularly thought of. Not so much because... Yeah, I definitely understand it. It's interesting because I think about the people who I've lost in my life, but I also think about what kind of music they listen to. And the music that they've listened to, the tracks don't really lead themselves towards that. I think though maybe the closest one that I could the one that I think really sticks out though. Now, this song's probably a bit more famous internationally because it may have been covered by other artists. But the one that I would recommend, actually, not so much that I'd recommend, but this is the one that I would think of most closely for one of the more significant people who I've lost in my life. I've just popped it into the chat there. Yeah, the original Cold Chisel version of Flame Trees. I know that song's been covered a number of times over recent years, but the original version just sticks out to me because the person who I'm thinking of, they listen to Cold Chisel a little bit. Mostly Australian rock like AC/DC, but other things as well. Now, just heads up, Cold Chisel doesn't really do like heavy metal. Think of them as like rock ballads. Oh. Roll. Yeah, in some ways the cover versions have their own unique take, right? So, for example, playing the song on a piano to let me through. Thank you. Like piano versions or something else like that. Just split these guys up somehow. Block that hit, thankfully. Come on, come on. Yes! Ow. Alright, run. Please, run. Thank you. Thank you. I'll fall down here. This way. That's a backstab. Taking your time. Yeah, no, I'll be alright. I usually stay up late on weeknights anyway. Not weeknights, weekday. Oh, not even weekdays, sorry. I stay up late on weekends. I'm normally a night owl. I don't usually... Can I... Controller, please, please, please. Please, please, please. I'm running into a bit of an issue where my character doesn't want to sprint when I need them to. That was a pretty good start. Unfortunately, I got dunked on at the end. Yeah, so this is a challenge. Normally up in, Okay. So, when you're human, you could summon a guy here. Summoning people for these gauntlets is pointless because all they do is they run off and they do weird things like attack enemies where they shouldn't. Yeah, my controller is... No, my controller's fine. I just need the ability. Exactly. Yeah, no, understandable. Well, that's right. We all have our own sleep cycles. Like on weekdays, I normally go to bed at a very specific time. Normally around 12:30-ish at latest. But on weekends, I go to bed at like whatever time I kind of feel like. There's one on you. I'll take this. This might be okay. This might be okay because Mr. Greatbow's all the way at the back. I just play this smart. Nope, he's... If I look like I'm run towards you, you might back away a bit. Can I get a run? Thank you. Oh no. Absolute... Looking like female Jared Leto. Oh no, no, no. I wouldn't want that on anyone. I think whoever says that probably has, like, maybe recommend them some glasses. Because I'm not sure if they mean it as like a compliment, but I wouldn't really want to take that as a compliment. No one should ever be compared to Jared Leto. Gotta juke these guys around here. Yeah, if they ever say, oh, you look like Jared Leto, just say, like, no. Just straight up, no. Don't even bother them with details or explanation or let them defend themselves. Just straight up, no. This is a pretty good spot here, all things considered. Ow. Yeah, no. Um, I think everyone hates Jared Leto. Thankfully, none of these guys are pastors. Gotta try and stay focused here. But again, these guys all have like infinite stamina. I don't think. I mean, yeah, if you said that, like, oh yeah, you look like Jared Leto. Why? Because you got brown eyes, blue hair. You'd be like, hold up, come on. There's a lot of people who have brown eyes and blue hair. Two-handing. Can you not two-hand the club? Oh. Run, 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 run. Good. Roll through the attack. Mind you, there's a very easy way to cheese this particular boss fight. These guys all count as undead. So if you have access to the miracle solar peas, you can repeatedly use solar peas to just do massive amounts of damage to these guys. Alright, looks like he's holding the... Yes! Oh! Alright, I might have maybe... No, I can keep going for a while longer, actually. I really want to get this boss fight done, because this is... Rob. Blue eyes. That's the other comparison you could probably go. They say, oh, you look like Jared Leto. And you say, nah, I think I'd rather look more like my husky. Well, alright, now I've got to wait down here. Yeah, just say you look more like your husky. I don't think I've got the stats to wield anything else. Pick up the, Does bleeding. Yeah, if I had solar peas... Yeah, this boss is very easy to do if you have something like solar peas. Because solar peas just inflicts massive amounts of damage to all undead in a certain area. And all three of the enemies in the boss fight count as undead. Otherwise, when I'm doing it like this is rough. But it has to be done because behind the boss area is an item that I really want it. Just got to do this one hit at a time. Focus. Good. Roll. Run. Chug. Oh. I think I'm dead. No, I'm dead. Ah. Yeah, I don't have a really good way of separating these guys. There's one thing I could try, theoretically. And it's going to be the worst kind of thing I can do. But it's actually to bring the NPC in. It's going to be the most awful thing, but bringing the NPC. I just noticed Jared Leto looks like your grandmother. Alright. I would not normally do this ever. But if I can get this guy... and this guy... if I can get them both to the boss gate, I'll have a way to separate the enemies at the very least. For a lot of the other areas, however, I would not recommend this at all. This is pointless. Husky's howling like crazy. Don't get close. Okay. Is your husky just after, like, attention? Poison. Didn't want it. He's after attention. Let me think. So, the boss fight here gives 3 human effigies on completion. If you beat the boss, you get 3 human effigies. Usually stops when you kiss him on the forehead. It's like... probably like, you're sitting down. Look at me. Yeah, you're looking at me. Now, I need attention. Food is an optional extra, but I need attention right now. Everyone come around. Let's try this again. Come on, everyone. Second step done. Andre? Andre, beautiful. Fortunately, Andre's really bad at this. Smile at him, pick him up, kiss him, put him on the lap. Not going to get much of a chance to heal otherwise. I could probably keep 2 more heals. He's extremely fluffy. Yeah, the husky fluff. Worm. One more. All right. Last couple of things. Yeah, you've mentioned that one before. Likes. I do have to ask though, does it get hot when the dog's in the bed? Come on, Alphys. Alphys, come on. Come on. Good. Alright, here's what I'm hoping. All 3 of these guys, we can attract some attention. Oh, if I don't get shot in the face... damage. Fortunately, it's the old Souls problem. You can build up status effects while you are in the middle of animations. I'll try this a couple more times. If I get this to work, then I'm laughing. I get this to work, I'm absolutely laughing. Thankfully, I can carry the summons over to the boss. It's frustrating because it is a situation that you don't normally want to deal with. Like the 3v1. The hardest part about this boss isn't so much any one particular enemy, as it is the fact that you have the two melee characters rushing you down at the same time. And they will always rush at you. Or whoever they're targeting, and they always end up together. So it's really hard to separate them. That's why a lot of this involves just hit and run tactics. Well, Andre's fallen down. Thankfully, though, yeah, that's all right. You take care. You take care. See you next time. First. Yeah, curse resistance is not fun to plan around. Inventory. I think I can probably drop down to about as low as maybe 6 human effigies. Because there shouldn't be anything in the base game that I really want effigies for. Except for maybe boss fights where I can summon Benhard of Jugo. Maybe Benhard of Jugo. And that would be Looking Glass Knight. And I think maybe Throne Watcher, Throne Defender counts. On it. Because Andre fell down and then he got ganked. Can't have Andre fall down. But if Andre falls down, there's no way to go back. I'd have to use a I think maybe if Andre falls down on this next one. If Andre falls down, I'll use Separation Crystal to get everyone out, and then I'll Dark Side back to the start. Alright, here we go. Where's Alvis? Oh, Alvis has fallen down. Oh no. Alright, inventory. And back Andre. Now I should be able to use Dark Signs. And that preserves my... And that preserves my humanity, so I can try this again. Of course, the other way you can do this is to just repeatedly clear out the area till there's nothing left between you and the boss except for the statues. All right, here we go. Step 1. Played it. Step 2, drop down. Clear out a little section where I can fight things. Let's go. One, heal. 2. Focus. Break 1. 2. Here we go. All right, that leaves me. Just couldn't get any space away from anyone in particular. I have 4 more tries at this left, and I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because it's... This boss is the optional boss, but I've got to still beat it. And then there's 2 mandatory bosses for the DLC down the bottom. But you only have to fight them one at a time. Still, it's not bad. The second one, however... Yeah. That's Alana. Alana... Good. All right. First heal. Second heal. All right. Oh, someone just got themselves a free token of spite. Literally a free token of spite. Mind you, I'm surprised someone managed to invade me. I'm at such a low soul memory. I might as well briefly talk about this. Invading in this game is tied to the soul memory bracket. So I bring up the soul memory brackets. So for online matchmaking purposes, I sit in a bracket called bracket number 4. So if someone's invading me with a cracked red eye orb, they cannot invade me if they have a higher soul memory than 39,000. They have to be invading at a soul memory of, at the absolute lowest, 30,000. Because cracked red eye orbs cannot invade... Sorry. Cracked red eye orbs cannot invade down in soul memory, so you can't invade someone who's weaker than you. But you can invade someone who's stronger than you. Now, soul memory 4 is a bracket of 30 to 39,000 souls, which is what I'm in. Anyone invading with a cracked red eye orb must be at the lowest soul memory range, which is between 0 to 9,999, to where I am, which means they have either 0 souls at the absolute lowest, or they have at most 39,000 soul memory. That's it. There's no other way around that. Some of the other covenants can invade down. So, for example, if you're dueling someone who is, and they're using a dragon eye, so they're a dragon covenant duelist, they get a huge range. That's why it's a PvP dueling covenant. Dragon eye opens up a lot of options for how far you can be summoned in, up or down in terms of range. If you are being invaded by someone who's in the Bellkeeper Covenant or the Rat Covenant, they can invade you one level above you. So that's why I'm always surprised to see someone who manages to invade me, because it's like, congrats, you either super low soul memory, or you've done some funny shenanigans. Okay, I've got 2 more attempts at this before I have to go trying to look for humanity. Because I do need humanity for these fights. Sunken King specifically, humanity is like kind of important for 2 of the fights. Oh, great. We've lost someone. I might have to chug here, actually. I'm going to lose Alphys, like, right now. Yeah, I think I know what I'm doing. I'm gonna go here, where it's safe. Alright, at the very least I can go back. Wonder if I can farm human effigies from somewhere. Got a couple of lockstones, but I don't think I've got a really good spot at the moment to farm human effigies. If I have to, then I will, but yeah, so old Iron King DLC, so Sunken King DLC, 2 of the boss fights for this strategy are unfortunately going to require me to summon NPCs. This one and one more, which will technically be the second boss I fight for this DLC area. The third one, I can't summon. Oh, you can summon people, but I wouldn't want to. It's not a good fight for summons. Iron King DLC, one of the boss fights you can't really summon for. And the other one, I don't think there's a really good summon actually for said boss. I think there's a good summon for the said boss fight at all. Fine, I'll send everyone back. We'll do this again. Because I can't have anyone falling down the hole before I'm ready to them up. Yeah, I can't have anyone falling down one of these holes before I'm ready to actually go down myself. One, two. Of course, I'm nowhere near actually despawning any of the people in here. The first several attempts kind of just ran through. Yeah, and then I'm thinking about, shit, I think about Ivory King DLC. And there's 3 boss fights for that one. But one of them, one of them you can't summon anyone for. And then the other one, yeah, the other one, so the 3 boss fights in the Ivory King DLC. The first one, you probably don't want to summon for. The second one, I think you would summon for, but they're not going to make it. Like, they've got no chance of making it to the boss area. Now, if you're invading down the bottom. Oh. What hit me? Yeah. we go. Scraps of life at the start. I just want to make a little bit of space. Oh, come on. None of these guys attracted any attention. I have one more. Yeah, that's the problem. If I die straight away, doesn't matter how the phantoms are going. I feel like... I really feel like... this isn't helping much. Except it does, but I think it scales. I mean, it does add a lot of defense, but I think the defense values sort of scale. Alright, second to last attempt. There's a couple of other things I might be able to do as well before I try on my last attempt. I know I can get another Estus Flask shard from Iron Keep. I skipped it the first time round, but I can actually go back and get it. Okay. Alright, let's drop down. That everyone? I think that's everyone. Oh, petrified something. I'll take it. Now, I've gone the wrong way. We need to go this way. second. Wait, here comes one of them. Andre, why you do that? I love the fact that we can hold the spell. Or we can hold the miracle. This is going to be the last chance I'm going to have to top up these guys again before the fight. Might as well pop everything. Oh, come on! I was in a parry animation. One more. I've got to leave the rest. Because I know I'll need them down for... Unfortunately, I will need them. For the other mandatory boss. If I have to leave this one alone and then come back again, I will. Actually, slightly better defenses. Because I think, yeah, the Ring of Steel Protection adds flat defense to all of your equipped slots. Is that right? Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm gonna have to run. think they made it. I think we're good, actually. Got lucky. Because I'm the one who fell down the hole. Okay, how's the attempt? I needed to try and focus one of them down, but I couldn't. I was too busy splitting my attention. I'm feeling pretty confident though. I might give it like genuinely one more shot. As they say, let's go gambling. Oh, that gives up scraps of life, actually. Hold on. Let's not quite go gambling just yet. I mean, scraps of life does like nothing. I'm using completely the wrong chime. I have like no stats. But at the very least, who knows, I might get lucky with a knockdown. Unfortunately, I've also only got 12 life gems left. Still alive, yes. I'm gonna have like... This is my last attempt at this boss fight. I think my strategy's fine. I just actually need to pull it off. But yeah, this is definitely my last attempt before I sign out. I just need everyone to make their way down here. 1 and 2. Beautiful. Alright. Yeah, I'm going to be focusing on this one. If I don't talk much. Short here. Like a practice session. Okay. 1. Have to play for a party. Ah, fair enough then. Hopefully at least you get something good out of it. They ask you to play for like peanuts. Alright, here we go. My strategy is going to be pretty straightforward. I just need these guys to distract. Jeez. Come on, don't turn so fast. Run. I want this guy out because... Oh, thank goodness I live. Move, Alphys, move, move, move. I'm still locked onto the wrong target. But basically, I just have to focus down one of these guys. Okay, one. A couple more of these backstabs. This is down. Nope. Okay. I'm not confident anymore. All right, that's it. I'm going to sign out. I'm going to have to do some prep for this. Also, I need to sleep. But yeah, unfortunately, not as much progress as I would have liked. This one's rough. I'm going to have to think of a way to farm some human effigies. But worry about that for next week. You know what, Timmy, thanks for stopping by again. But everyone else as well who's watched along, I'd like to thank you very much for your time, and I do hope you have a wonderful day. That was about 4 hours or so. Oh, and I've pressed the wrong button. Otherwise, yeah, take care. See you next time.